Hello everyone. I'm back. Hope everyone's doing good. So I've been off for like 2 days because Wednesday I had too much to drink. So I took Thursday off. I wasn't feeling well. You know, like I'm just starting, like I had 3 drinks. But apparently that was enough. And I was just not feeling too well. I was not feeling too well yesterday. But I'm fine now, I guess. So I don't know, there's something going on with my computer right now. It's like doing something. You can see this, like look at this crazy lag. What is going on? What is going on? Oh my god, I hate it. Did it just like need to catch up? Like, let me open up this AMD software, the Adrenaline software. Oof. It's like a little laggy still. It's like sitting at 50, dropping to like 40. Why is it doing that? Anyway, maybe it'll clear up. So, also yesterday I did a whole bunch of, I did the finances for this bi-weekly pay period, so like I had to like figure out all of our bills and allocate money to different accounts and stuff and pay for things virtually before the money came in to see where we're sitting financially. We're fine. We're finally paying off that big old natto bill. And I'm so excited. It's gonna be withdrawn on the 13th. And I'm so excited. It's just been like medical bills of any kind, no one is ever prepared for them. So and also it's a business. It's a for-profit business. So like, you know, people are getting ripped off when it comes to medical anything in this country. Take your ass to any other country, China even, and you get seen quickly. You can pay anything, or you can pay for any type of service that you get because it's that affordable without insurance. $200-300 to be seen completely, like get things that would normally cost $2,000-3,000 here in the United States. I'm telling you, it's all arbitrary. Everything here, the medical industry, all that stuff is for profit. It's becoming like really annoying because like everything is like turning out to be like, oh, we're trying to keep all of y'all broke. Because that's what this country is. I mean, it's like caring for people. Yeah, if you have money. It's evil. I've been watching a lot of like mortician content on YouTube. A lot of it lately. Not because like I've been experiencing death or anything like that. The last person that passed away in my life that I actually went to a service for was my dad. And that was like a really, really long time ago. So I'm not like watching it because like, oh, someone's dying and like in my family, and like I wanna like see what I've always, so since I was like, I don't know, I'd probably say like when I was like 16, I wanted to like start gearing for either a music career, And then I was, you know, I was in that for like since I was a kid. But then I got hit by a car, and I was a violin student, and it damaged my elbow, so my bow arm. So I don't really play that anymore, and that kind of like shifted my trajectory. But it was either a career in music, which was number one, and then like the other one that I wanted to get into, like around the time that I was 18. Like I was around 18. I wanted to go to the Cincinnati School of Mortuary Science and to become a mortician, to become an embalmer, to become a funeral director. And I know that's like extremely strange, but like, well, someone's got to do it. You know, just like I talked about it, talked about jobs being needed maybe last stream or streams past, where like people that work at Taco Bell and stuff, like I value those people. Someone has to do it. They provide a service that I want. So I don't look down upon those people. Just like someone that has to do sanitation work, that takes a type of person that I don't think I could be, you know? And sanitation is one of the most underappreciated jobs that we have. Because if it wasn't for those people that worked in sanitation and waste management, our lives would not be as good as they are, you know? So you need like strong, iron-willed people to do that type of job. And I don't think it's, you know, beneath me to do that type of job. I just don't think I could do it, you know? And these people are people that are hard workers, and they have to do it. Like, I don't know. So, I mean, coming back to being like a mortician, an embalmer, someone's got to do it, you know? And I mean, I feel like working with humans that are alive is a lot worse than working with someone who is recently deceased, you know? I think like the only thing that like I would have a problem with is probably just when it comes to embalming someone and like them just not stopping pooing. Like, poo water is not nice no matter what job you do. So I mean, yeah, I think that would be the hardest part for me. But other than that, I think it would probably be a really easy job. And like, I come from a makeup background, and you know, when it becomes to like a viewing for a family and respecting the family's wishes and the, you know, the I guess decedent, like you want to make them look nice, you know, and for their final departure. And I think it's a respectable job. So I may just be weird, but I don't think it's a weird job, and I think someone needs to do it. My dad had, at my dad's funeral, there was a public viewing, and yeah, it was difficult, but that's what people need, you know, for closure. So I don't know, I guess maybe it was then when I kind of like wanted to do it, but I don't know, maybe I'm too old. Maybe I'm too old to like go to school and like do that. I don't know. I mean, I know you're never too old to learn something and to pick up a profession, but it's like, I don't know, man. When you're like in your 40s and you're hitting your 50s, it seems like employers don't want to hire people, but yet will elect people that are an octogenarian to be the president of the United States. That's okay though. Like, you want to be 45, 50 years old, and you want to work a normal, like, I don't know, be a janitor or do a thing, and companies are like, you're kind of getting a little too old, but yet you can't work for us, but if you want, you can apply to be the president. You just might get the job. Like, it's bizarre. So I love that double standard. But I don't know. I mean, I feel like it's something that I could do. They don't even really make a lot of money, you know? I was watching, I Ask a Mortician. She is on YouTube, and her last video was about Best Funeral Ever, which is that the Learning Channel, TLC. TLC's like show from like 2013, where it was like this I'm not gonna like name names, but it was this funeral home that throws like irregular like funerals, and like they're over the top. It's obviously real TV, so it's like staged and everything, but they'd be like, oh yeah, you know, so and so wanted to go to Hawaii, or oh, this person liked candy, so let's cover their casket in chocolate and have a party. Like just weird stuff. And they've had their own share of scandals, but anyway, she went over that, and I'm just like, I can't believe that some people actually do shit like this. It's very, very weird. But yeah, you know, things have been going pretty good lately. These last few days have just been kind of nice. Money's working out in a weird way for me. I'm on my way to stabilizing my savings account, which is nice. One of my savings accounts, and I feel very hopeful for the future. I just know that I have to stay focused in like what my ambitions are, what my goals are. At least in terms of like Twitch and trying to stay regular with you guys. Because when you guys do pipe up and do like talking to me, I know my chat's been broken before to where people can't actually see it, but that's a problem with OBS and settings resetting or something, or just the properties for like some of my elements not just like loading or working properly. I don't know. I have to like remove them and then re-add them and stuff, and it's just like really, really frustrating. But when you guys do pipe up and you are a follower and you do message me and stuff, I really do like talking to you guys, so I do appreciate that. I just wish you guys would talk more. Oh, some of the other stuff that I was talking about, or that I was watching, was 2 Final Fantasy XIV creators getting into it because one of them wants to be an edgelord and talk shit about people all the goddamn time, and the other one's just like, dude, enough. I'm not going to quote these people, but you probably know who I'm talking about if you're within the Final Fantasy XIV sphere. And one of them's been a 14 creator for like going on 2 decades, like 15 years. Just in general, I think it's fair to say 13. I think some of the first content I've seen was from 13 years ago. 12 years ago right now. It'll probably roll over into 13 years in the next few months. Very, very popular in the community, but this other person is made fun of by his own chat, and he honestly is just a really annoying, like, edgelord type of person, and like really, really obnoxious. And I don't know, they were talking about a couple of people, and I think this person misinterpreted one of the localization people's like tweets, saying people that are upholding a certain value that doesn't align with human rights should be taken off the planet. Which, I mean, I have my own opinion. She's not wrong. However, if you work for Square Enix and you're part of the Final Fantasy XIV division, and you're employed and you're front facing of the Final Fantasy XIV localization division, and people have seen you at FanFest and shit, maybe shut your mouth. Like, maybe just keep that quiet, because like if I'm in a position where I'm representing a company and the things that, and people, like, obviously the North American aspect of Final Fantasy XIV, the North American like players, we're the biggest players of this game. The North American servers were the biggest group, and she did localization for North America. localization isn't necessarily translation. You can think of translation and localization as an art, and it is up to the localizer or the translator of the content in order to turn it into something that's meaningful, based off the original text and stuff. But I mean, if you're that visible and you're representing a company, maybe you shouldn't say things like that. Like, it's okay to have an opinion, but like, I feel like if I was in this person's position, there's nothing more important to me than my job. Because like, literally, girl, you had like the dream job of like everyone, I feel like, that plays Final Fantasy XIV, who would not want to be part, like someone who actually genuinely loves this game, who would not want to work for Square Enix in Final Fantasy XIV in any capacity. I feel like that would be a dream ass job for me, and I'm going to do everything in my power to protect it. And yeah, I have opinions, but I don't need to express them to people. Who the fuck am I in the long run, in the grand scope of things, you know? I ain't shit. And I want to keep my job. I want to represent a company that I plan on working for forever. Now, the other shit that I've been hearing a lot about is with the voice actor Senna. I'm sorry, I don't agree with everyone else saying that, you know, she's the worst fucking voice actor they've ever heard. She's a voice actor. It was like her first gig. And she wasn't in control of the script. And she was just voice acting. Like, honestly, let's be absolutely real here and just like cut it down, cut out all the bullshit. Which one of the actors that are voice acting for any of these characters in this game is extraordinary? I can't name of one. Yeah, there are some voices that I do like, but are you saying that they're actual, like, very talented voice actors? All they're doing is talking. They're not creating a character. Every single character in this game lacks personality. There's nothing extraordinary about any of these characters. I think there was a slight exception with Moonbrita a long time ago. But all of these characters read their lines, and there's no actual art to their voice acting. And on top of that, most of these people, with a few exceptions to some previous past voice actors in the Final Fantasy franchise, for example, Ray Chase, like if you look up his history, he has a lot of gigs where he's voicing anime and video games and stuff. The original voice actor Louis Swa has an extensive history, but like the thing is most of these people don't have more than one or maybe two voices, because like when the actor that plays Grahatir or Estinian or any of these other characters, when they try to play other characters' voices within the game, we can tell it's their voices. They haven't actually developed a character. It's like, oh, can you try something new? It's not like, you know, United States or American voice actors who literally play a whole cast of characters and we'd never be able to tell. Fucking, what's his name who does Family Guy? He voices like 5 fucking characters. There's so many people that voice several characters within The Simpsons, and you could never tell that they were the same person. So, like, I love this game and I want this game to be the absolute best, but let's not kid ourselves in thinking that these voice actors that are in this game are doing anything more than reading a script in a talking voice. There's like no anime voice acting. There's no cartoon voice acting where a character can be developed and loved for like the way that they speak and the way that they put messages across. Like, Y'shtola is my favorite like female character in this game, essentially. But she's been like a mom figure throughout, right? There's nothing like really amazing. Actually, there is a little bit. Lummel. As much as I hate Lalafels, Lummel actually had more of a personality that you could just really kind of like enjoy, because he was just like animated and like there was character within his like voice, at least his character's voice, where he showed a variety of different emotions, you know, and that was like kind of cute, right? But like he's one of them. Or maybe going way back, Fufalupa. the little brass guard who wanted you to help solve a problem with him, like even he was super animated and stuff, and that was just like, hey, you know, but like we don't have really many characters that are animated in a sense to where you're like, wow, you did an amazing job with becoming that character. So when people talk shit about Senna, who was the voice of Lamati, get fucking real. What did you want her to do? I thought her voice, and I'm very critical when it comes, because I'm a linguist. I'm really critical when it comes to like voice actors too. Like I swear the first time I played Xenoblade Chronicles 2 in English, I fucking could not. That was actually really bad. But I didn't know, you know, who any of these voice actors were that did any of the characters. I just thought, you know, Rex had a terrible voice actor. I thought the accent was terrible. And then, you know, moving forward, but I mean, it wasn't like terrible. I just couldn't really deal with it. So I was like, yeah, this needs to be switched to Japanese, because at least in Japanese, they actually do express character development through the voice very well. And it was a drastic improvement. But like Lamati, or Senna, the voice of Lamati, her voice was fine. Script, questionable. A lot of people didn't like it. I'm not the biggest fan of Dawn Trail, but do I think it was shit? Probably not shit. I just didn't like it as much as I liked all of the previous arcs, you know? And her voice acting was all right. It wasn't terrible. It wasn't insufferable, and everyone can have their own opinion about it, but it sounded like someone talking. So to say that she was the worst fucking voice actor that anyone's ever heard is just fucking ignorant. Okay? I don't know what they expected. She sounded slightly foreign, and let's be perfectly honest. This is North America. A lot of it caters to people that are within the United States. And I was talking to my husband about it, and I was like, you know, we like to say that we're progressive and we're super accepting and stuff, but I have a different perspective being a person of color. And I feel like there's a lot of intolerance when it comes to people that have thick accents. Even though they might be speaking English perfectly, if there's an accent, like Sofia Vergara, people like, I think her voice is great, but there's a lot of people that find her utterly annoying because she has such a thick accent. There's other people, you know, that are in public eyes and they're like, oh gosh, he just sounds like a fucking foreigner, or he sounds like, and it's like, they're speaking English though. So I feel like Senna's voice was at the very edge of no longer sounding like she has an accent. And I think that was tolerable, you know, to most ears, I would say. Me, I don't really care. I mean, I listen to all kinds of people from different countries because I'm a linguist. I focus and I love learning other languages and learning the history of languages and like how things are said in other places. Like Japanese is one of my favorite because they say a lot of words to say something simple, because the language itself has, like, it's very nuanced and there's no direct translations to English. And you kind of have to say a lot of words in order to get your point across when it comes to Japanese. And I think that's kind of funny. But like I said, I know it's like a long old rant, but like, I feel like Senna's voice was fine. Was it the best I ever heard? Probably fucking not. Was it the worst? Probably fucking not. But like, let's be real. What can you name me about her voice that was just made it so insufferable to listen to to where she could be classified as the worst voice actor ever if this is like her first gig. Nothing. Crickets. Where's my soundboard? Crickets. Get fucking real. And this is, and you know, a lot of that shit can be taken off, of course. A lot of people say, oh, well, it's because I don't have anything against trans. Well, then why are you attacking her with such vehemency? Like, why are you so adamant about shitting on her? I don't know anything about her, by the way, but like, other than the fact that she's a trans woman. With hello. And like, I can't say I have, oh yeah, solidarity for trans people. Like, I'm not against anyone, really, unless you're into CSAM and perpetrate that stuff, or an arsist, a racist. Like, I'm sorry, no clemency. But other than that, like, I don't really, like, I don't like pick sides. It's not like, oh, she's a trans woman, therefore I'm gonna stick up for her. But I just honestly don't see the hate. I don't see why the hate. I just feel like some people, like, well, whenever it comes to anything, especially video games and stuff, everyone has a comment, or movies, everyone has something to say about something. No one can just ever be happy. And that's like one of the most annoying things to me, is that people can't just like wait and see how things unfold. People want to go on the fucking subreddits and in the forums and start talking shit about stuff. Go on YouTube. Like that one person that I was talking about a few months ago, where all they did was they played 14 forever. They played Summoner. And then obviously they didn't like the changes of Summoner and they quit playing 14. Now all they do is use their fucking VTuber avatar that looks like Alucard from Castlevania, bitching about the decisions that Yoshi P and the dev teams for Final Fantasy XIV does, and bitching about how terrible the game is when they don't even play anymore. The grift is real, man. I think everyone has an opinion, but also at the same time, if you think you can do better, then fucking do it. There are some things about this game that I don't like so much, but it's not my game. I didn't invent it. I'm not in control of the direction. Therefore, I don't bitch about it. You know, I think the biggest gripe that I've had of this game, and after playing for almost 13 years, is that they took away Black Mage's Astral and Umbral timed phases. Because now literally everyone's like, oh, let me pick up Black Mage, because like literally you can't do any wrong. It has become one of the most difficult classes to play to one of the easiest fucking classes in the game. And the reasoning was because, oh, well, Black Mage players wouldn't be able to participate in Savage shit. They probably could, they just gotta get good. Now, did I hate refreshing my Umbral? Yes, I did. Did I hate walking to or running to, sprinting to the next set of mobs or the next dungeon boss in a dungeon and dropping Astral? Yes, I did. That was annoying, but it came with the territory. You can't have everything. What's next? You apply a dot as a bard and the dots never drop off because that's the part of the job. I think with the way that they made Black Mage, with even super mobile, that it shouldn't even matter anymore about the Astral Umbral phase timers. Those I think should still remain because we're extremely mobile now. And yeah, sometimes Astral does drop, and yes, it is kind of annoying, but maybe they should design the bosses in a way to where you don't lose that shit. Like, boss jumps are the most annoying thing ever, especially for a Black Mage. For monks, from what I hear. I don't play monk to really know. For bards, like, I mean, all of these classes that have timers to go off, like, and you have just a certain phase to, you know, get all the stuff in or to switch your stance in order to keep going. Otherwise, you lose stacks of everything. But yeah, I don't know. They essentially made, you know, Black Mage super easy mode, and it's just like, I think we keep getting concession after concession after concession, you know, where North American players bitch about the difficulty of the game, so then, you know, Square and the devs go in and they nerf a lot of the dungeon bosses, a lot of the raid bosses to make it easier for us, and then on top of that, they essentially give us unlimited time to play any class and never have a dot drop or a phase drop off. So it's like making each class even easier, and it's just like why do you do that? We can't get better if you keep making things easier. That's easier in perpetuity of the nerfing. Like it's not, oh, I'm getting better. I don't know. Anyway, rant aside, I'm gonna be doing some roulettes as Black Mage, and then I'm gonna switch over to Viper and try to do some society quests and stuff to catch up, because I'm trying to hit rank 8 before the end, before January, which, I mean, it's an easy task. I mean, what is that? Fucking, where's my calculator? Is it 160? 10 days. It takes 10 days to get, like, essentially from rank 7 to 8. So so I have 0 on hold here. I guess I'm gonna hop in chat, so I think you should be able to hear us. We're gonna get some roulettes done and go from there. Hopefully I don't start feeling sick, but okay. I think it's good. He just has not gotten in. Seth MacFarlane, yeah, that's right. But yeah, anyway, about the voice actors, because I see the chat now, Salty was saying something about Seth MacFarlane. It was Seth MacFarlane does Family Guy. Very talented voice actor. Like, I mean, he just is. He does so many voices for the cast of Family Guy. That's impressive. If you're able to inflict your voice, like, in 2 different directions, but we can still kind of tell it's you, maybe not a talented voice actor. And that's what most of these voice actors in Final Fantasy XIV kind of just do. Like, we could tell Estinian's voice actors in several of the characters throughout the expansions. Not that impressive. We know it's you. Just like, you know, because, like, what? Estinian, it plays Estinian, Wormblood, and he also does Ralgar, right? And probably a few other things that I'm mistaken. Graatia, the voice actor does Graatia, and he also did Nald Thal, and I believe other voices in there as well. How do I know this? Because I can fucking hear it.
Forgot Simpsons too.
No, I did say The Simpsons. I just, there's several characters that are voiced by just a couple of people. It's really impressive. But yeah, I mean, someone's always got something to say. Like, no one's ever happy. They'll announce a new game and people want to bitch about it. It's like, Can you be happy about fucking something? Why are none of you joyful? You can't express joy. Like, and you know, I'm sorry, that sucks for you. Like, I honestly think, like, when it comes down to everything, and I know I talked about the expansions before in a previous stream, Dawn Trail was mid for me, you know, and it was mid for a lot of people. There was nothing really in there that really shocked me or made me feel a feel. At least I don't think. Like in previous expansions. Obviously all building up. So I guess we'll see when it comes to Evercold. And I'm excited for it to be, you know, good. Alright, we're gonna do expert.
Okay, I'm ready. Oh, so I don't know if you did notice, but you can put all your levels, this expansion, all the dungeon gear into the armoire. Even accessories.
The armoire?
Yeah.
Not the glamour dresser?
Not just the glamour dresser, but you can put in the armoire, and they are supposed to do it for other dungeons too in the future. Or for all the other level expansions.
I'm gonna see if I can't transfer. We'll see. I'm gonna go look. Because I did like a whole bunch of dresser stuff. It has to be dungeon, not the tome gear.
I'm not sure about the tome gear yet.
Oh, I do see. Because if you right click and you go to inspect, right click in the glamour or open your submenu, and you do inspect, you can then hover over that piece of gear and it'll show like the armoire ready.
Oh, sweet.
That's pretty awesome. I might just have to do that. Yep, I see them all. That's awesome. I mean, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's how many dungeons we had, didn't we? When we leveling dungeons, that is. Shit. Yeah, I see that dungeon gear. That's awesome. I guess I'll have to pull some of these other sets out and run the dungeons more so I can get the weapons, since the weapons can go in there also. It's pretty cool. I have that one. I'm gonna go trade that in. It's not allowing me to take it out because I already have one in there.
Man, I'm gonna get myself a drink. Be right back.
What the fuck else do I have? Jesus. Q.
Yay.
You're a sight for sore eyes. Appreciate the help. We'll handle things from here. Take care of the Fisher.
Like, we have to wait for him to heal himself with a freaking potion. They're like so anti-magic, Garleans. extremely interesting was how everyone in the Final Fantasy XIV subreddits, mainly shitpost 14, how obsessed with Chort everyone is. And I was like, I kind of get the sentiment, because I was kind of like, oh, I love the name Chort.
Yeah.
There's a lot of posts about Chort, like a lot. Like every other post was about Chort. Oh, touching back on that thing that I was talking about before in Meso, how we have like data centers and shit, or like AI or Meta for example. I looked it up. It's 2.5 million square feet. Not a million like I thought. 2.5 million. Here in Mesa. Absolutely ridiculous. Like, who passed that? It should be up to the people to decide whether or not data centers are built in their area. It disrupts normal life, actually, it turns out. And they're so bad for the environment because of all the water it's just wasting for cooling. There's noise pollution that's really frustrating. Like, I'm not experiencing any of that, but from like people that do live near AI data centers or just data centers in general, where they handle heavy loads of computation, I suppose, like LLMs and stuff, which every company now is diving into. And I swear it's going to be the downfall of it.
Yeah.
There's already videos going around of seniors that are graduating from high school that don't know how to read. Which I didn't know was a thing, and I'm not saying it's not the student's fault, it's definitely the teacher's fault. But also, like, when it's like we're losing the ability of our language. And it was like one of the greatest things that we could have ever like agreed on, you know? Shit, I fucked that up. So like when people are able to just talk to their LLM, their AI assistant, and not actually know how to type things out or how to spell things or say things, and they're seniors in high school, and they're still getting a diploma? For what? You can't read. That's like the fundamentals of education. And I mean, if these people can't read, then you know they don't know how to do math. But then again, I'm thinking like, well, what the fuck are the teachers doing? That's the failure of the teacher, the educator. I don't know, it makes me worried. Here's Lord Chort. He was giant for a second. See, the healer just said it in chat, Chort. It was enormous for that split second. Basic vomit. Battle litany.
Yeah.
Battle litany. Watch hasn't been giving me any notifications because I didn't log in. I didn't put my password in.
Welcome to my domain, mortals.
Watch out. I don't know if you could adjust your volumes. Kind of echoing through the headset. I don't know if you hear that. I have to hear mouth to speak.
Time to move.
die. I can't raise them. There's a 5-minute cooldown. They couldn't have used benediction on themselves. Get out of the way.
Time to blow the street.
The tank could have grabbed them, but I'm not leaving until the fight resets, but they could have done it during that puppet thing.
Oh.
Yeah, they got the raise, but they died. Yeah, it reset. They could have done it during Puppet Mastery when it was just controlling the heaps of scrap. But also, what the hell is up with the light page? Like, seriously.
Welcome to my domain.
Ready yourself. You put shields on yourself and then you focus on rezzing. I got tricks up my sleeve.
Carry out my will. Now for something different.
Traffic couldn't. Oh. I didn't have a phone. Oh no, I did have a phone, but it only did 122,000. I have 190,000 points.
This is ridiculous.
Yes, it does. Go in between the two big ones. this fucker targets for Void Dark the furthest person away. How you got no head but human feet? No goats. Alright, go on his level cap.
Alright. It is hot in my room.
Success. Oh right, apparently I have something in here.
You've come. I'll begin by wearing you down.
I thought
Created new endless for you. Not all are warriors, but they will follow orders. Kill and survive and so forth. Here, I shall prepare the stage for battle. Memories of a physician. One who saves lives should be reluctant to die. You've overburdened the system. No matter, it served its purpose. Next, we visit a prison of sinister repute. I need not compel them to fight.
wasting something. I can just see. Forbidden spell.
These are loyal executioners. They shall deal appropriately with criminals. Your sentence is death. How long can you defy it?
I know. I was targeted this person.
Criminals may run, but they cannot escape.
Dismemberment. Ooh, that sounds good. Oh shit, I got paralysis.
That's good.
Looks like.
Beginning to tire. Good. I bid you continue on.
I'm tired of this dungeon.
Yeah. And that those solo bosses. Ugh. I used to think they were great, and then when you do these like a few hundred times, it's like, yeah, I hate this place. All you, whatever.
Memories from an age rife with death. The desperation will serve well. The enemy is at the gate. To arms, good soldiers, protect your kingdom.
If only I could fight better. You go no further. their legs may tremble, but our hearts are steady. Or their legs may tremble, but their hearts are steady. If only I could fight better. Think about it.
Amalgam of memories. Let us see how it fares. It is the midst of the storm surge. Countless lives are lost in senseless conflict. The war swells in scope and intensity. Rain down without pause or mercy. The spark of life is dimmed with every blinding flash. Death is everywhere, pillaging the promise of the future.
one player calm. I'll be
No,
right.
no.
I'll be right back. All right, I'm back, and I'm just looking at the chat now. Hey, Ragzin. Yeah, I know. So I was informed that I should probably change it to an hour to stop bots and from people spamming in my chat when they just barely start following me, but I don't know, I'm still learning. Still learning this stuff. But yeah, sorry about that. Hope if you're still here, welcome. But if you tune back in, I'll be here. I'm only working off of one monitor, so my stream manager is in my browser. But when I'm in a dungeon doing something, I am extremely hyper focused on that, and I don't really see the chat until I'm out of a duty, just so I don't get dinged for apathetic play. I think, there's some people that will be in a dungeon, but they're busy, and you can tell because the dungeon's not going well. But yeah, that's the only reason why I haven't been replying, is because I check chat after I get out of a duty. Yeah, hi, Doctor. Yeah, I'm here. I'm not entirely sure what I should do. I think I pretty much switch classes now. I'm thinking I can go to Pelu Pelu region, Ozamauka, and do these battle missions to level up to 95. On Viper, that is. And then I think I'll do leveling. But the goal is to level Viper for the time being. What a weird mission. So I talked to my aunt yesterday. She like messaged me and I called her and she's like, just checking if you're alive. And I was like, yeah, I'm alive. Because I haven't been like talking to anyone. I haven't really even been in my phone much. I've just been like, I've been trying to manage my inner peace and my finances, and I'm doing a lot of like internal suffering. So I try not to make it other people's problems, so I just kind of ignore the world and I'm in my own space for a bit until I sort everything out. But everything's better now. I'm just trying to get back to being normal again. Honestly, there's just like a lot of shit going on in my life right now that I'm like overthinking. My brain wasn't like shutting off for several hours. My sleep schedule is all messed up. And like even my mom, she was like, hello? Like, you still there? Yeah, I'm still alive. I'm still fine. I mean, I feel like I feel pretty fortunate, I suppose, to be in a space where I actually paid my phone bill. Because I just didn't want to. Because I just don't want to be bothered sometimes. Alright, so that's a level up there. Alright, you ready to jump into some more lower end roulettes?
Yeah, we're doing leveling next.
I mean, we can do leveling. I was gonna go to high level.
Oh, are you doing Viper?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yes.
Okay, I'm ready.
I think they got lost for a second. So I'm not drinking any tea right now. I have a shipment coming in tomorrow. I still have a bunch, but I'm drinking Pocari Sweat. Just because like of my hangover yesterday, I was like not feeling well, and I still don't think I have enough electrolytes. And like Himalayan pink rock salt only goes so far, like when you dissolve it in water. I thought it would help, but I don't know. I can't tell the difference. I still felt really dehydrated. And I still kind of feel really dehydrated. And it seems like no matter how much water I drink, like, it doesn't seem to be helping. Like, I thought water was the ultimate, like, hydrator, but I guess not. I guess it's like rock, or I mean, I guess it's water with like salt. But like I said, I don't think it was doing much for me, or maybe I just wasn't having enough salt in there, but I didn't want to drink salt water, you know, that doesn't taste nice. I swear I gotta give up drinking. I'm gonna like drink my hoard, my stash, and then like I'm just gonna like have the occasional something like when I go out. I don't think you're meant to drink alcohol. I don't think it's good for the body. So yeah. What the heck? Feathers. Let me go into someone else's house. It's not Starlight. Has this person been back? Actually looks really nice in here, I will say. I feel like I'd have an allergy attack though if this was real. There's definitely spiders in this house. Oh man. Sometimes I feel like these queues are like really good, but then like other times I just feel like they're terrible.
Yeah, I feel the same. I'm gonna have to go through my glamour chests on 0.
To see what's in there.
Yeah.
I mean, I wonder if it's even good to put it in there, you know? Like, sure, it's like unlimited space, but at the same time, will you remember it's in there? I'm gonna definitely try. I'm gonna try to remember. This Vanguard set is too good. But yeah, it's interesting that they'll have you're able to put the dungeon glamour pieces inside of your glamour box as a set for one space taken up. But you could have unlimited space in your armoire. I feel like it's the same, you know, just one's more visible than the other.
Yeah.
Kugane Castle. It has been a minute, old friend.
Oh, yeah. Edgy girl.
surprised she isn't full out shouting, because all she's doing is like kind of grumbling. Nato, chotto matti kudasai. Wait a minute. Little brat. I bet all she's gonna do too is like once I let her in, she's gonna walk in here, look at me, and then walk away. So it's like, it's like you can't win. She's gonna come in, stare at me, judge me, and then walk out. Joy Koja.
She's like, this is bullshit.
She just doesn't like being locked out of her own house, her own doors. How easily those ads fell makes you wonder if they were even fighters to begin with. I mean, I know they nerfed the hell out of a lot of these enemies. I don't like it, but this one near the end. That slice you. Healers. That tank dipped out super fast. I mean, they were kind of just running through the dungeon anyway, which is great, but they're like, okay, I'm done, bye.
Fuck this, I'm out. Thank you guys, but I'm out.
Alright, leveling. Oh right, let me get that dog.
Yeah, she's gonna throw a fit.
So?
You better tell her to watch her, man.
Do you mind, sassy dog? Hi. I didn't close the door, by the way. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. I didn't close it. Good dog. Good Shiba Inu. Oh, man. I'm hoping for something like pretty simple for leveling, but I'll take anything as long as it's quick. But it looks like 22, number 22 waiting.
Yeah, I'm 23.
It says 5 minutes, but Nato. What are you doing? Hey, honey. Sweet dog. Sweet dog. Stop. Stop it. I said stop it. Gotta trade in some of this gear.
Yeah, before you run out of space.
I'm always fighting for space. guess it wasn't so bad. It had me worried. It was like 5 minutes, but it said waiting line or waiting list 22. Oh gosh, of course. I always get this one for leveling. You have like a basic axe. It just doesn't slam like he's a normal dude. Splashy water.
The white mage that we were playing with previously, they were on the usage curve.
What dungeon was it? I forget.
The last one
Yeah, I don't remember what it was.
was where we fought Jimbo.
Running tower. I'm not thinking about it right now. I could have remembered it, but I'm like busy. Try my best to melee physical melee DPS. Angel butterfly finish. Way over there.
Yeah.
it. But they're sprout though. They did pretty good. That's old. So old with a wooden mask.
Yeah, how'd you go?
Because I guess I was too close to the damn box. Like, go to hell. Stupid Wait,
How'd you go back to +1?
I thought it was going to seduce us. I thought she was going to
Now it
seduce
is.
us. Yeah, well. Apparently old people can't be seduced. Gosh, I hate that stupid box. That's the most I ever plus olded. But yeah, I still think it's funny. It's like the status ailment is plus old and therefore you're invulnerable to seduce. Like what the hell? They're just old. Now they're not dead.
Alright.
I mean, if it gave us plus dead, okay, I guess, but no, just plus old. Personal Yoshi P status ailment.
He's like, what has happened here?
I got a player comm. I left with a player comm.
I left with none.
Not a nun. Wait, that's right. Oh, let's cap it. I do not know what I should buy.
I just buy dark material.
Dark matter?
Dark matter, yeah.
What it is. Yeah, dark matter. For repairs. I mean, I guess I can get a stack of that.
Asanas on.
She logged in a bit ago. Alright, I'm gonna do main scenario. Do you want to go with me?
Yes.
Hoping for Praetorium, as cursed as that sounds.
Me too.
I just don't want the other two. I think... So with all the MTTs before, the collection for MTT, every time MTT would come around, quite literally ran Praetorium until I hit 100, which I don't even know how many times that is. 14, 15 times. So I've ran Praetorium so much. That I ran Praetorium so much that I feel like it's like a distant friend now. Like, oh yeah, Praetorium, you're nice.
Yeah.
A part of me still kind of wishes we had access to the old, like the old dungeons we ran for MSQ.
Yeah.
But I guess I'm happy we don't have it anymore. Remember that dance we used to have to do? We had to take these enemies and run them around the whole area and then wait for Sid. Yeah, those were the olden days. try to buy some Aetheryte tickets. Oh, small talk. Wrong place. Automatoys identification key. That is the Robo Turtle, and then the Brachiosaur.
The Brachiosaur.
I mean, if I did hunts more, I mean, I'm gonna obviously try to get them, but I only really do weeklies, you know?
Oh, yeah. That's what I did.
It's weird they moved the Quetzali and the New Kingdom gear over to Nuts instead of Poetics, but
I'm 3,000 away from getting the Brachiosaurus horn.
that's like almost the full amount. I don't know, our queue should be popping any minute now. We can suffer through. Hopefully Nero Tolskeva and Gaius Van Belsar.
Yeah.
And yeah, and love it, right? Because we have to. Just watching this person craft. I kind of miss chain crafting. I just don't find a reason to do it anymore. I made so many things.
But also, you're not getting a gil out of the turn that they decided to change.
Yeah, but I could just make higher end stuff and sell those, but it's not reliable, and raid season's over, essentially.
Yeah.
You gotta do it at the height of, like, when raids come out. High-end raid
Yeah.
savage tier, so you can sell those potions and foods. So, there are people that are sending in their Steam Decks to be repaired for under warranty or to have some stuff replaced on their Steam Deck. And what I'm reading in some of the Reddit forums regarding the Steam Deck and UPS is that there are people that will be, or sorry, the delivery drivers will, like, because it's not discreet when you ship your Steam Deck back, that they will open your package, steal it, and put other things in there. There was someone who posted a couple days ago, I think, and they said, oh, I guess I'll never see my Steam Deck again. And they had sent in their Steam Deck for warranty repair or something like that. And when Valve received the box, it said something along the lines is like, when we received your package, there was not a Steam Deck in it, but there was a light, there was a twinkly light curtain in there instead. We're just wondering if this was a mistake, and if so, can we send this item back to you and see, about getting the Steam Deck? And apparently it turns out like UPS is like, the UPS employees have been stealing people's stuff. I mean, even same with delivery as well. UPS drivers are stealing, well, maybe not the drivers, but like maybe the people that are like not packaging it up, but like handling it, and then they're putting it on the delivery truck. I don't know exactly how all that works, but it seems like that's a common thing, because also Valve does not, I guess, box their products up discreetly. Like, you can tell what's in the box because it's printed on the box, which is just stupid. There should be a box like that and then like an outer box to deter theft. But then again, I've also been hearing this about people's like cell phones, like mainly iPhones, where their iPhones are coming up stolen out of the box.
That's ridiculous.
Which is just stupid anyway, because like, oh, it's not like they don't have the IMEI and all of that information. They can just call up Apple and be like, yeah, my stuff was stolen. We need to disable that. But I guess it doesn't matter when people will still take people's iPhones, not to like use practically, but to sell for parts. And it's like, y'all are fucked up. Literally, that's why I go into the store to buy stuff. When it comes to like high-end stuff like that, I don't trust anyone. That's also awful. How could you do such a thing? You would trade up your job and potentially job security so you could be a... I'm quitting anyway. Okay, well, apparently you have fucked up morals. weapon gauntlets.
Yeah.
Weapon here is a summoner.
It eats primals.
It is the blessing of light that confounds you. La Brea. Your foe acts under the protection of the crystal she bears.
So, this is what empowers her.
Beyond mortal limits. If you are to prevail, the hammer of darkness must needs be brought to bear upon the shield of light. And so it shall, for the Ultima weapon is host to a power of which you are as yet ignorant.
Speak plainly, Ascian.
The heart of Sabik. It is the weapon's core, an enigma whose surface even the vaunted scholars of ancient Aleg failed to scratch. The magic within has lain dormant for eons.
Of what magic do you speak?
A spell without parallel. Ultima. I sought the life force of the primals for no other reason but to quicken the core. For the true power of the Ultima weapon lies within its now beating heart.
La Brea, what have you done?
He like tries to swat him like a fly.
No more than was necessary for my god to be reborn.
Damn you, Ascian.
The hour is at hand. Behold but a sliver of my god's power. From the deepest pit of the seven hells to the very pinnacle of the heavens, the world shall tremble. Unleash Ultima!
Ultima did all of that to those airships, why didn't it do anything to us?
Because Heidelin used up all her... Heidelin, she used up all her power for...
Yeah, but... she didn't cover the whole arena.
No, she just covered us. She said, fuck the Guardians.
Well, but still, it didn't attack La Brea, it didn't, or Thancred, who just has a normal mortal body, or the Ultima weapon.
Oh, Heidelin. It seems the
If it did
task
such
of
big
keeping
damage,
your
you know?
champion alive has exhausted what
he's one that-
strength you had
plot
left.
armor.
Ultimately, will release the
Van
energy.
Belsar.
So what?
Your
Should have
enemy's
torn
shield
Thancred
is
to pieces.
Thancred disappeared.
broken. The rest
Thancred,
I leave
it should have
to you.
destroyed the whole arena, not gave us that little circle.
We will speak
Unless
later.
there's a hole in Ultima,
Axiom.
but there isn't.
But first, I must
Do you
deal
see
with
that?
you.
Is that our
The
healer?
question of who is mightier
Yeah.
remains. Come,
You didn't notice
adventurer. Let us find
Mary
the
Bo
answer together.
No. Is that their name?
No, that's not I'm calling them, so their outfit looks like Mary Bo Peep.
Gotcha. Such devastation. I mean, I guess like now it makes sense that like, oh, you know, based off of like the way that this fight is built now, it makes sense that that Heidelin put a shield around us to protect us from Ultima, right? Yeah. I don't know if I believe it, but whatever, it is what it is. But before, it didn't make any sense. With all of her powers, all the blessing, all that stuff for the next 5 expansions. Also, where? I was looking around and I was like, didn't we just like go down on a like really deep slanted elevator? I should probably get this bubble. So it's like, but we're not even really deep anywhere now. We're like near the surface. Gotta be observant, you know? I bet a lot of people never really thought about it, you know? They're like, oh, we just have to fight this. This is the main boss of the expansion. It is the blessing of life that confounds you.
No, because I'm part of it.
I just don't think Guardians understand magic. They don't understand magic and they're like, ah, magic. I mean, I need to look into the Guardians a bit more, but I think it's like they think magic is like evil. Because the things that can use magic, they're essentially something of the gods, like an essence of the gods or something. Yeah. But they also think our deities are like fake. So I mean, we just heard Gaius talk all that mad shit. Maybe not like in this one, but like before this in Praetorium. I is kind of nice that we do have like another Garlemald dungeon now.
Almost leveled up.
Type up. Player commendation. How nice. Alright, so I went up 2 level numbers. I think I should do Alliance Raid and then switch back. Do you want to do Alliance Raid?
Yep, do it.
DPS just came up for Adventure and Need, so like just came up. You know, one thing that does get me about like these beautiful things, like these beautiful views, the water looks nice and all, but like it doesn't move. Like, and it doesn't like rock the boats or anything.
Yeah, it'd be. That's where the whole kind of still has a cartoony vibe. Like, look to it. It would be cool if it did have that effect.
Yeah. Loa.
Hey look, there's Spider-Man.
Whoa, that's actually kind of good. Isn't it?
Yes.
It's like so good. He's an Afro guy? Yeah, that's a pretty good one. How creative. About that Peter Parker glam plate for reveal, yeah, was Afro Man. Looks like Bob Ross. That's Bob Ross. messaged. Oh, that's it. No, I'm absolutely dead. But what happened? So I was talking to mom, or she was at work. Maybe she was just distracted. I was asking her, I was like, do you remember what my, like, do you remember what my favorite, or who my favorite Muppet slash Jim Henson, like, monster was? And she's like, Elmo? And I was like, you really get me mixed up with my youngest brother? You're not my mom!
It's Oscar the Grouch.
Yeah. I was like, it's always been Oscar. She's like, I don't remember. I was like, you're not my mom. Jeez. This is the most I've ever been hit by these things. Because I'm melee. Uncle Ben dying was a happy little accident. This got dark. Yeah, see, surprise dies and everything. Stop slashing me. Oh. I hate playing melee so much. Happy little accident.
Well, when they did the Spider-Verse, they confirmed that Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man is the strongest.
Okay.
Of the three.
Yeah, well, Tobey Maguire's a fucking creep.
I know he is.
Doesn't matter how strong your stupid Spider-Man character is, you're still a fucking creep. Gosh, he's weird. He's like dating a 23-year-old or something. She's an adult, obviously, but like, what the fuck? I feel like, I don't know. People with like, it's just bizarre. Like, it just reminds me of, like, my ex all over. It's like, your maturity level is so low and your self-esteem is so low that you have to try to get people, young people, because they don't know any better. But, whatever. I can have my opinion about Tobey Maguire. People don't have to agree, and I don't really care. I'm not here to impress anybody.
Right.
Like, personally, as someone who's, like, approaching their 40s, I don't think I'd have shit in common with someone in their 20s. Like, their early 20s. I mean, there's like, you know, certain celebrities that people talk about where their target date demographic is like half their age, if not more. And it's like, it's creepy to most people because it's like, but you have a kid that's old. That's that age.
That's that age. So you're dating your child's friends?
I mean,
Child friend.
yeah, it's whatever.
Friends. Your child's
It's
yeah.
legal, I get that, but like at the same time,
Why is the other person...
what you're asking. Okay, so should I go?
Do we have enough? No, I'm let his white meter so.
So I cleared my notifications earlier, and I have like over 100 just like unchecked notifications. What the hell am I supposed to do?
I don't know.
Like, and like, iOS's like notification center is so terrible. It's so bad that it makes me not want to even look at my phone. Like, I hate it. We just chill.
Yeah.
One of the weirdest fights.
Yeah.
This place is a mess in general.
I'm
It's
glad I
a
didn't have to do.
No, it's really not a labyrinth. It's just 3 sections.
Yep, you go to the right, to the left. You go left first, then right, and then you go center, and then you go to the pit.
I don't know. I hate it here. Jeez. Are we in Mount Doom? A splash.
Oh no, people are just... fucking bombs. Now they're the blue. Yeah, let's all gang up on this
Fuck that bomb.
What did the bomb do to you? Being a bomb.
I think the bomb is guilty of threatening me. Hi, Doctor. Welcome back. I always seem to view, like, the bombs in Final Fantasy games like Voltorb and Self-Destruct. And most of the time it could definitely wipe you.
I wasn't sure if this was the right spot.
Yeah, just behind an LOSing. This used to be a good fight, but it's just like crap now.
It kind of used to be worse because people in chat would never kill the iron knights. You know, knock out all the rocks and everything. It's like,
Do you think people are gonna greed and be successful, or greed and wipe us?
greed and life.
Let's take a bet.
So,
No, I'm not gonna do it. The risks are too high.
why do you need to do a fucking ready check? I'm sorry. Why do we need to do a ready check for a 10-year-old? No, 13.
Whatever. Yeah, fuck the sprouts, huh? Not my problem, first of all.
It's
And it could be like literally someone's new character that they're like, yeah, I'm bored. Let me just create a new character. Why? I did it like fucking 8 times. It doesn't mean I'm goddamn new. Also, other people's status and skill level is none of my concern. I don't really care. This has nothing to do with me. Fuck my subscription, right? Oh, come on.
for the cause.
No!
Ah, 2%.
Yeah.
That fella get
They're annoying.
yeah.
they are blacklisted.
I got a comp.
Where's this fucking incel at?
Oh, if you go up to the name, do the select on it, it'll let you blacklist them. So bring up block
I know how it works.
function.
I forget. Oh, there's our name. Jeez, there are that many people. Let's say like
There's 3 of them.
what?
Oh shoot, 1, 2, 3, 4. There's like 4 of them that the accounts blocked account or unable to retrieve.
Who cares? I just have a hard time with some people's stupid names. Anyway, I'm gonna be right back. what else I want to do if I want to do anything.
Have you done your society yet?
No. Don't know if I feel like it. But I know I'm going to, I mean, Viper's almost 97, and then once I get Viper to 100, I'm gonna go to Astro.
Well, we haven't done normal raids yet, or frontline.
Normal raids doesn't really give a lot
Then
of
let's do
experience
frontline.
points.
All you gotta do is just queue in as your Viper and then just swap over to your Black Mage. That's what I do.
And you still get the experience points?
Yeah, you get the experience points. You get, even though you switch over to level 100, you won't get the if you're level 100, so you don't get the extra 25. What is it? I'm looking at the screen. You don't get the 50. You don't get any of the mathematics or mnemonics.
Mnemonics.
Mnemonics. You just get the. You just get the wolf. You just get the.
Gotcha.
PvP XP, the series XP, and wolf marks, and then experience points.
I just don't have anything set up for Viper. I know I'm gonna switch, but I don't even know if I have my hotbars updated for Black Mage. Let me check.
It's fun though.
Has anything changed? Oh no, wait, I have to go to Black Mage. Frost Star. What the fuck? Wreath of Ice? What? put in roll actions.
Oh shoot, I didn't know that either.
You can change it. Yeah, you didn't know that? Huh. Well, I think everything's pretty much the same.
Assign this action. Go auto. Oh, that's what you got.
It's just been so long since I've been back to PvPing. Alright, I gotta queue in as something else.
Viper.
Alright, you ready?
Uh-huh.
Big order from Amazon coming in tomorrow.
Nice. That's good.
So they added Frost Star, which is essentially Flare Star, just the ice version, and it freezes enemies in deep freeze, which is pretty awesome. I guess I could start off by going into frontline. start off like my roulettes by going into front line.
Yeah.
I just haven't done it, you know? I mean, I like when you and I go and you're like a tank, because then like, I don't know, I guess you can cover for me.
Yeah.
And I can harass and attack. Well, you can harass and attack and I can just kill. Try to, I don't know. I'm very, very rusty on PvP because I haven't done it in like 2 expansions. Well, since Crystalline Conflict was first introduced.
Yeah.
And I was like into it for like the first 2 series, and then after that I was just like, not for me. No more. I don't know. Maybe I got like a couple of series under my belt, but
Not this back, so. Not the one to go out. I don't know if your door's closed or not.
it is. You wanna open it?
Well,
Or crack it, whatever.
I cracked it. Alright, now just show her.
I'm just not feeling well. What is wrong with me? We're in Triumph. Oh gosh, I haven't played this one yet.
Oh, this one, it's the one where the triangle or the square with flames for your team. You have to see here. Follow me.
I don't know where you is.
On the right.
I went to the left.
You went with the big group. Just
Do we stay here? Or we wait?
Yeah,
We're
stay
waiting
there.
for them to.
we're waiting for it to pop up.
That is my alt function. She's like running around with her pizza bow. Natha, would you give it a break?
Go to the top. If you get they're gonna populate some circles. They'll add 30 seconds more defense and
like run back to these these triangles.
Yep.
Back and forth. We try to steal them.
Yeah.
We're ahead right now. Diner style. Zergor. Oh, but there's a maelstrom over there.
Yeah.
But we gotta, if we all go over there, because it looks like a lot of people are going north.
Yeah, we should be heading back. Yeah, everybody's heading back that way.
Aurora is visible in 10 seconds.
Which is good. It's all the higher ones are gonna come up.
I guess we're gonna go try to take.
Yes, we won. I got one knockout.
Not bad. 3 kills, 1 death, 10 assists.
I had 12 assists, 1 knockout.
Not bad for someone who hasn't PvP'd in a million years.
Yeah, so that got my monk to 85.
Yeah, I think I did a thing too. There you go. 97. And 1/4.
3 more ranks, and then I'll get the first Framer's kit.
The first?
Yeah, for the series milestones. So the like the level, once you reach level 5, you get the equestrian.
Yeah, I know,
Not
I
equestrian.
know. Oh. When am I gonna play Fortnite? Never. Never gonna play Fortnite. I don't have the time or the energy. Do you play Fortnite? Alright, do you want to do trials and normal raids?
See, give me swap over back to.
my thumb is still jammed. Like, I don't know how to fix it. And it hurts really bad, and I don't know if I should worry about it. Because I play my game with a mouse where I'm just using my thumb. So... But it's jammed for some reason. Like, it feels jammed. Like, I don't know, it hurts. Trials. Do you think we'll get NUO? NUO is pretty simple, but I don't know. As long as it's not Queen Eternal.
Well, how can we get Queen Eternal on 85?
I don't know what the hell you are. I don't know your life. I'm going as a max class.
Oh, you are?
Yeah, because trials and normal raids don't give shit for experience points. I never go into trials or normal raids. It gives you like, it doesn't give you anything. There's like barely any experience points associated. Five minutes, 6th in line. So I gotta look up something on how I can like get my thumb to not feel jammed anymore. Cause it's been hurting like this for about like 5 days or 4 days. Wow, it's crazy that they gave us double the outdoor furnishing, so I can place 80 items outside. I don't see what else I could fit in here, but like, that's nice to know. have like a crafting and gathering day. Crafting and gathering stream, that'll be relaxing.
Yeah, that'd be great relaxing.
Yeah, they put a lot of space in each house. 600 in my large house. 400 to 600, that's crazy. Fortnite aside, though, I might actually play some of my library, my Steam library. It just keeps growing and growing. Adloquium is rank 1 or 110.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. And World Domination is 111. Come on, hurry up. Oh, wow.
Oh, wow. We haven't seen this in...
Oldie but a goodie, I guess. Anything with Gilgamesh is good.
Yep.
This fool had us thinking Enkidu was actually a chicken painted green.
Right.
But I guess he doesn't know that many words. Like he does, but he doesn't. Like a rabid wolf calling a bird you eat a meat bird. Because we minimum. We just have to go together. Were they running away? Or was that you? Oh no, and I got the target? He just missiled me! Oh wait, don't I have to go in the wind? I don't know. No. Oh no.
Closer.
I'm a damn chicken. Almost free. Gotta get this Greg. Well, actually, yeah. I'm Gilgamesh, that's what I said, Greg. There, I'm close enough. So, was this for...
It was for, what's his name? Quest line.
Hildebrand.
Hildebrand, quest line. Oh, you gotta finish up Hildebrand quest line. Started that.
You know, I did like when they do have good Hildebrand quests, it's comedic relief.
Yeah.
Sometimes we laugh every now and then, but I like that they don't just bring him back just cause, like, and it's not good writing.
Yeah. Like, I'm glad they got Adam away from during Shadow.
Yeah.
Just
Enki Dominion. Wow, I haven't done that one forever. I remember the first time I did, I had to wait in queue for like 9 hours.
Oh my god.
This is when Mateus had like 500 players on it during 2.0. I had to wait like 9 hours. And that sucks. Because I was like, what's going on? Why isn't anything queuing? And I was like brand new, you know? And I didn't know that it was like just people not doing it. And I mean, Battle at the Big Bridge, or any of those Hildy missions, they were they were bad because your queues were only to your world. And Mateus being like it was the least populated server ever. It was like a brand new server. It wasn't a brand new server, it was part of it, but like people were choosing like worlds in like order, and like Mateus, like just no one went there. So it was, I had to wait forever for DPS queues, that is. I might even have the screenshot hidden away somewhere from like 12 years ago. Oh man. Yeah. So I'd have to find it, but I was like, this is crazy. I didn't know it was going to be like this to just try to get through a mission. All right, now we got normal raids. You ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
But got through it. And also I was like solo playing too. Like I wasn't playing with anyone because like no one I knew played this game or wanted to play this game back during 2.0. So I was trying my best to like, you know, play by myself, but obviously things are a lot different now. A lot like world or regions are merged now, and there should be no shortage of like queues, even for like the most obscure content. So, but that was 12 years ago, you know. Actually, let's see what my playtime is. Eek. Yeah, it's like 1,000 hours a year, a little over 1,000 hours a year. For 13 years in August. It'll be more than that come August, but
Right.
Sitting at 13,220 hours. When you're not a retired old person, you have to do other things. And none of my time is like AFK. Like there's a lot of people who are like, oh yeah, well, this many hours. It's like, what have you achieved? And they're like, oh, I just do a lot of AFKing in Limsa. And I was like, that's a flex to you. That's a flex to you, I guess.
I guess it is.
I mean, there was someone who was standing in the Gold Saucer. I'm not going to mention their name or anything like that, but they were standing in there doing the same thing, never logging out for like a year. Just AFK. I'm like, why is this a thing that can happen? And also, is your computer burning up? Like,
Right.
They bought a computer to like just log into the game and just chill it, not even move, just do an emote in the Gold Saucer with a stupid character they don't even play. Because what? They were able to finally get a spot of Mateus with a goofy ass name and grab an emote and just do that emote for, because it was one of the persistent emotes. And you're gonna sit in there hogging up server space for an entire year. It should be reportable. Well, I mean, that aside, like, I just feel like that's, like, very discourteous, especially since this server now is, like, a populated server, or populated
you can't
world.
Yeah, you can't even create a new character anymore.
And I just don't think it should be a thing. Now, I don't know what... I don't know, it felt like during Endwalker, Square Enix was more than happy to kick you off after, like, 10 hours. Like, you were playing for 10 hours like clockwork when you took the time off, and they would kick you out at 10 hours, like 10 hours of gameplay. And I was like, are they doing that to PlayStation players? Like, and then you'd have to sit in a queue of like 40,000 players to get back in, and that took, you know, half an hour to an hour, maybe even 2 hours. I'm hoping we won't run into any issues that we ran into like we did for Endwalker in Evercold.
Yeah.
I think the worst of it though was Stormblood. Like, that was the worst. Rabon?
Extreme.
Did you stand in that? Was that one of the new guys? Because it wasn't on me. That's one of the new people. They didn't place it in the right areas. Or the right area. Get on the go. Oh, that would have been a good move. Uh-oh. Whoa,
Wow, what
everyone
the-
died? What? Why did everyone instantly die? I don't even want to come back. My gosh. Bruh, what happened?
You raise the...
I can't raise anyone. It's a raid. It's not able to be used.
Yeah.
It's only available. Phoenix Downs are only able to be used in dungeons. And obviously outside of an instance. What the fuck happened? Did none of them get hit by...
I think none of them... Yeah, I think none of them got hit by...
Got taken by a ghost. All I saw was just like everyone's hit points drop.
Yeah, I was like, what the heck just happened?
See, it's showing us the mechanics. People need to just copy that. Fade into the light circle. Let's be. You guys can stack together, you just have to run apart, run away from it.
I stayed in the same spot on the ladder.
Everyone adjust! Now we got the ads, zombie ads. There's mummies. Same thing.
Now they learn.
I mean, it normally takes one time. Normally, at least it should.
Yeah.
We should be able to clear, but probably the same amount of jinxing it. Just want the or train.
Haha, stinking red mage got all the gear.
That's mean. Did someone open it?
Yeah, the red mage opened it, and they were the last one to leave.
Oh,
Plus, they were the
man.
only one there.
That's a lot of shit for it to clean out of your inventory.
Yep.
Alright, let me do the last airship. Actually, submersible. My bad. And Tiny Witch is now rank 110.
Yay. Tiny witch. And a little witchcraft.
Looks like a little Namazu, kind of. So I'm not really sure what else I want to do, but I think that is good for now. I do appreciate you guys being here with me. I'm going to probably be on tomorrow. I have some unfinished business to do, but I'm just not feeling the best right now. I thought that having extra electrolytes would like really help, but I guess I'm just like too far dehydrated. But I'll be on tomorrow, and I'll see you then. Hopefully you guys can tune back in. I'll make sure to add a note to the chat saying that I'm only running off of one monitor, so I don't get to see my OBS. Or I can just put like my other computer over here where I can see chat, something like that. But until then, you guys have a good night.